Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's see what we have here so far. Let's load up the scout test first, because I want to check this. Let's go to here. Sheet has some points. Okay, let's see. So here we do have the scout tower, which I need to create a mesh for. And then here we have that. So let's have a look at this. So here we have our starting point, and we have 4 scouts. Let's change that. Let's add some more scouts here. We also have enough Russians because I spawned them in, so let's just send out some scouts here to explore that. Okay, for some reason this first part here is broken. Because this should give us a cultivate button, but it's broken for some reason. Doesn't give us the button. Don't have the button here as well, so okay, the button is kind of broken. I think one of these was also one that we could cultivate, but it doesn't show us the... Oh, I know it. Why? Damn it. Forgot to do the imports. Now they are showing up, okay. I can also zoom in a bit, because now we can do imports here, so I can cultivate that tile. Problem is, at the moment, the cultivation doesn't cost scouts, and it's only costing resources, but we also need to send scouts over there to cultivate it. But okay, so this showed up, so now we have 10 wood coming in here every minute by the current settings. So this should go up in a moment. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, had to mute myself because I was blowing my nose. Okay, so this should give us water, but for some reason this is not showing up. I think I set this to 0 by default, so I need to change that. This should give us stone. It's not showing up. That's not good. Okay. Let's close that. We should see if we get water here in a moment and more stone. Yeah, but apart from that, the buildings should be fine. Speed this up a bit. Can also assign more. Let's see. One more. Okay, for some reason we don't get the scouts back. Okay, now they're back. Okay. Just took a moment. Yeah, okay, there's something went wrong here, so we are not getting stone and we are not getting mortar. So we need to look into that. Okay, we have a lot of issues here, but that is because we want to try to get to the town hall, which is not there, so that's an error that should not happen in the game. We just need to make sure that the save game is proper, so that the town center reference or town hall reference, which I just saw is town center and town hall. That should just be something that's that should be saved. So if we have the town hall, it should save that location. But in the current save game, it's not saved properly, so that's why we are getting these errors at the beginning, and then we need to set the town center, and after that it is okay, but it isn't at the beginning, so that's the issue. The other thing is that the painting of the ground is not done properly, and I haven't figured that out properly yet, so that we can save the right what's the name? A render target, the texture for the parsers and the buildings and stuff like that. So that's a bit of an issue. Let's have a look. Something went wrong here. Let's open up our scout data table here to make sure that this is set up correctly. Yeah, here we have imported resources, stone amount 5. Stone amount 5. Water amount 5. So let's have a look at the world map and have a look at this. Get water imported amount text. Let's have a look at that. So here we are getting the controller reference, get imported resource amount, water, and then we are setting the number there. So if I go into this, we have this array here, and we are just going through that to get the local amount. So for some reason this is not added properly for some of them. Cultivate. So here we are getting the tile data. We're getting the cultivate cost. We are setting that. So it is cultivated. And then here we are getting the tile data, the imported resources, and we register that import. Just adding this to the list. So let's go through this. We are checking, hey, hello, how are you? We are checking if this is if there's something in that list or in that array. If it's not, we are just adding in the imported resources here. Otherwise, we are going through everything that's in here. And then we are basically checking the resource type against each other. Okay. Have fun with that. And hope it's not too warm at your place. Okay, then here we are. Setting the array element. That index. Yeah, the problem is this. So we have our resource import list. We have the index of the current element. And then we are setting the item to that. So I mean, it shouldn't be bigger, so it should not be an issue. But I had issues with editing array elements in earlier projects. So let's have a look at something else. Okay, we are on the camera controller, so let's have a look. Delete this. What's this? Get available resource item. Okay, we don't need that. Tile data by name. Send scouts. It's fine. Building list is okay. Let's remove resources. Get resource amount. Get available resources. Here it's a bit different because the resources are actors, and in the add imports, this is a data type. So that's kind of an issue. Get tile data by name. Yeah, okay, here we are checking that. And we are returning the tile data and that stuff. So, okay, that's fine. We're also getting the index from here. So a tile data list that has all the, basically all this in here. All that data. I'm working on the world map exploration, which is this here. All these buttons here are for specific parts of the world, and it's not really that they are going there, it's just an overview of the world and unlocking specific areas on it. So let me show that again. So let's place the town center. Yep. Not really. It's those are torches. We have 96 torches here, and they are not burning anything. They're just lying there and have particle effects. So it's just a resource pile. But the torches on the resource pile are not burning the wood that's also there. So it's not, the wood is not catching fire. Okay, let's assign a few more scouts here. And this is our world map. This is where we are at the moment. And if I zoom in a bit, these are the tiles around it, and we need 3 scouts and 3 rations to explore that. So I'm sending them out. Same for these. I need 3 scouts and 6 rations for one that's on the outer ring. So let's do that. Let's also do this here. Now we send out all our scouts. And while that is exploring, we have a few points that I cheated in, and I can research imports so that we can see the stuff. We can also research all this stuff here, even though it's not needed. Because basically we don't really have base here. It's just the scout tower and town center. And then here we can cultivate the tile, which gives us 5 resources of stone. If I cultivate this tile here, it should give us 10 resources of wood, but it's not doing that. So the first time it works, second time it doesn't work. I think there is another stone, and let's see if that works. Let's see. Should be, yeah, this one. Let's see. Okay, that worked. So we already had stone here. But... oh, I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. Because we are not adding those in. Yeah, let's go in here and have a look at the goblins a bit. So I was telling you earlier that they're standing around posing, which what they're doing here, or farting, and let's see if we can see someone doing that. So they're stretching. Posing. Just when you want to see a specific thing, it doesn't show. That's awesome. Oh yeah, here we had one of the goblins. And there's another one. When they're waving the hand behind theirs, then they just farted and they smelled that. So here we have another one. But yeah, they're just standing around, stretching, posing, farting, or they run around and do nothing else. At the moment, at least. These here as well. Yep, I added a bit of randomness into them, so they don't all have the same colors. Okay, I just saw what I did wrong here. So I am adding, if it's the same resource type, so in this case what we just saw, it was stone, then we are adding stuff. But if it's not the same, we are not doing anything. So basically we need to do this here. Not the whole thing, but this part. If it's not the same type, then we need to take the import and add that in. That is what was wrong there. So now they should add this properly. Let's do the scout test again. Cheat again. So that we have 1000 points there, so that we can unlock everything here. Hopefully this should work now. Okay, it gives us 10 wood. And it gives us 10 stone. Oh. Okay, that's... That is not quite correct. Yep. I know. Don't have... We're not getting our scouts back, so... Let's just fix that by... getting a few. Okay. We're getting 10 there as well. Okay, I think there's something wrong with the numbers here. Because these should both have given us 5 only. I think this also just gives us 5. But let's see if it works. Yeah, okay, so we are getting... Oh no, we are only getting 5, so the number displayed is wrong. Because this is spawning in resources here for us. So if we wait a moment, they're just falling from the sky. Or slightly above this area here. Yeah, that's the selection picture there. So if I have building selected, we get this. If I have goblin selected, we get another one. Let's see if I can select this guy here. Selecting goblins is a bit of an issue sometimes. Not 100% sure why, but I still need to fix the... Yeah, maybe it's that. Yeah, no. So Okay, there we have one selected. And they also have their selection circle below them, so that you can see, okay, this one is selected now. And then you can also see the information on top here, that their full health, happiness is at 100%, hunger is at 0. Okay, but for some reason we are not getting more resources here. Should have gotten some more resources. Which is strange. Okay, let's try to fix all these issues here. Thank you for the follow, Cenobite of Sec. Thank you for the follow, and sorry if I butchered your name. Let's see. Where do we do the save? Not in here. That is in here. And building save data. Wait. Isn't the town hall part of the building list? So we have the base building list and we have this. So find all the references. Finish construction. It's from Hunter's Hut and all that stuff. Here's all save game stuff. So we are saving the workers, we are saving the resources, we are saving the buildings. But apparently the building... Oh, we are casting to a base production building, and that's not a production building? Okay, so I need to add stuff to that. Yeah, definitely. Goblins like fire. That's true. Okay, so I think we are not saving the town center properly, so... References, town center reference. Okay, so we need to go in here. No, not here, but into the save game. And we need to have a... So we do have the render target here, but I'm not saving it at the moment. So let's add another variable. This is our town center. And then set this to object reference here. And then before we are doing the save game, we want to get the save game reference here. And set the town center. Where's our town center reference here? And then here we should also load that. Okay, we're doing those references. And then we are loading all this stuff. List of workers. Okay, before we are doing all this, I want to load in the town center reference so that we are not getting those errors again. So let's add something here. Okay, have fun. So we're getting that, and then we are getting our town center reference here. And we are setting that. After that, we are loading all the rest in. Okay, now I have, I need to make a new save game. Let's also compile this and save it. So I just need to play to a specific point where we do have the have enough resources and all that stuff to build the town center and not the town center, the scout tower and all that stuff. So let's just go through this. Also check if everything works on the way. Yeah, I really need to fix the selection of the goblins because that is an issue. But I also need to fix a few other things for the goblins here, so... Okay, let's do... Let's do a hut here. But we can do a bit of research so that we get a few more buildings unlocked. And then let's do the hunter's hut over here. And do all the food production. Okay, we can unlock something else here. Let's unlock the expansion because that's what we want to look at. The problem is I can't build this yet because we don't have enough torches for that. We only have 4. So I need to build the other production buildings first. So let's build another hut over here before that. Yeah, but I don't want to get to make it too complex. That's the thing. I could split up. I could make it a lot more complex by splitting up the wood production into woodcutters and kind of lumber mill workers so that they produce wood, and then we have planks, and we need the planks to build stuff and all that stuff, but I wanted to simplify those a bit. So yes, it's getting slightly more complex, but not too complex, which might be an issue for some players who like those games. So also limits the playtime a bit at the moment. I still need to look into few things to create more maps and all that stuff, so that works. Okay, now we had 50 again. Let's do elemental regrowth. Which we need for this here soon, because we are running out of wood. And now we are able to assign a druid to that, who's conjuring up new trees. Basically regrowing the trees that we cut down. Which I also need to fine tune, but I'm not at the fine tuning phase of the project at the moment. I'm just adding stuff and trying to fix that a bit, but fine tuning is something that comes later. Okay, now we have these. We have enough tools, so we can just assign a few workers here. We also have enough workers there, but we only need 3 here, so it's fine. I mean, 1 would also work, but it would take a bit longer for them to get anything done, so 3 is okay. Let's remove this stuff. Okay, so they killed that one. It exploded into a meat pile, and now they're farming from that meat pile. Well, they're still running after that one. Strange. Okay, now they're farming from the meat pile. Which is also right on time, because this guy here needed to eat something. If you could select them properly. Yeah, it was at over 100 hunger, so it needed food. Yeah, we'll have just standing around here and do nothing, and basically get unhappy, but now they have food and should be fine. Okay, these are running out of trees at the moment. Okay, this is done. Let's assign a worker. Oh, I need to fix their clothing a bit, because when they're doing the animation, then we have a bit of poke through there. Okay, this should be done in a moment. Okay, we are grabbing a lot of wood at the moment, so luckily this was a big tree, so it should help. Okay, now we have stone. And this is done. Good. Let's assign a worker here. Okay, let's assign a druid here, because that tree is gone in a moment. I think it will give us 1 or maybe 2 pieces of wood. Yeah, okay, now it's gone. They're still trying to farm from it, but they're not getting it, so. And the druid just let those trees regrow at a different size, so the size is a bit more randomized. I also need to fine tune the druid, because they're trying to regrow the trees a lot faster. Okay, and then here we have the same issue. We don't have any resources, but they ran to the last position where they found something and try to get that, but there's nothing there, so. A similar issue over here. We're running out of stone at some point, but we can research this to give us the option to assign a druid to this building as well, so that the stones are regrowing basically, or that we are getting more stones out of the ground. Let's do that, because we need it. Not right at this moment, but at some point we definitely need that. So let's regrow some stones here. Okay, now we have nothing to work on, so let's change that. We have all the food production buildings. So let's do a brewery. And then a fire shrine. Let's put that. Yeah, let's put it here. Okay. Hope it's not too much. Not too hot. Yeah. Here it's luckily a bit colder. So it's around 26 degrees. but it will be 30 and above in a few days again. Okay, now this is done. Let's assign a worker to that. Some carriers. And we have a bit of research that we can spend. Let's see, we do need one more worker at least, so let's build another hut over here. And after this we can build a scout tower, so let's do that. Let's assign that over here. We can also assign the cookery, which would be... yeah, let's put it there. Okay, let's put down the production here and assign some workers. Oh, I think I need to fix something on this one. Because we have resources lying around here, but not the right resources. So that's kind of an issue. So I need to fix that. Yeah, let's do that next. Once we have built this stuff here, and then can do the save game. And oh wait, no, I changed this to gold. So I think maybe this doesn't trigger this anymore, so not 100% sure. You could test that in a moment, if this triggers properly or not. But it shouldn't for... Yeah, no, it shouldn't for trigger for the torches, so it should be fine. Because I changed that. I think I also changed the logic behind it. Why are those lying around there? That's strange. Okay. Need to look into that. But not at the moment. Okay, now the scout tower is done. And we do have a few people here who can turn into scouts. Nice. But we don't have stew yet, so we need to wait for that. So we do have access to this, but we can't do anything. We need a bit of feedback here as well, so let's have a look here. Yeah, okay, we can't do that yet because we don't have enough of that. Let's see. We have 2 people here, so let's build another hut here. Okay. Let's sign what we have here. Oh, and we are at 100 points there, which is nice. Okay, now we just need workers that we can turn into scouts. So let's just build a few more houses here. So that we get worship points and also can fill out the rest of the workers that we need here. So for instance, here we only have 1 of 2 carriers. Here we have 1 of 3 carriers. And I think this one... Oh no, this is fully set up, so it should be fine. I definitely need to fix the assignment there for the what's the word? The collision. so that we can select them easier. Yeah, the bottleneck at the moment is the stew production. Oh wait, no, we need a carrier here, and we also need two carriers there. Because now we have the people for it. Yeah, and the rest we can use to generate points and assign as scouts. Let's see. That is wrong. That's... You haven't sent out any scouts yet, so there's something wrong here. But let's do this. Yeah, I also need to add in that we need scouts for cultivation. Sure, we can't do that. Or maybe we don't have enough resources for that. Yeah, we don't have enough torches, I think. That was the issue. We need torches for that. Yeah, we didn't have enough torches to cultivate that. Now we do. And here we don't have enough rations, so we definitely need some kind of feedback. If we click on this, why nothing happens. So... Oh, we have an issue there. Because we haven't explored this yet, but for some reason clicking on it set up the cultivation already. So there are still bugs. Okay, now we are able to do this. And now we also should be able to do that. Okay, we have resources coming in here. No, for some reason we don't get wood, which is strange. Even though we should get wood in here, so we should get 5 or 10 wood in here. I also think that the display there is wrong. So what is displayed here is kind of wrong. We need to go through that and check. But let's do a save game. And then quit. And then load that game and see what we get from that. Okay, we have some of the buildings. I mean, we have all of the buildings, but the problem is... Okay, we have assigned workers. But for some reason, they're not properly set up. And also we are starting here without a town center. Yeah, that's the issue. We start again without a town center. And the houses are not registered. And the research is not saved and all that stuff. So we have a lot of issues. Okay, that's not good. But let's go in here and check this. So we are checking for water. But water is only set to 5. So why is it not giving us the right amount there? Okay, I'm tempted to change this data type here. Because we do have something that I could, I don't need a data type directly in here, but we can just set the can set this up differently. So I could set this to a map or dictionary. and then have the resource type as a key. And that would change some things. But also change this directly here, because we can just check. We can just find this of the resource type, and then get the integer back. So we can remove this whole loop here, because it's doing that internally. So if I move this down a bit. So if we found this, then I want to set that. And then return it. If we also don't find it, we also want to return it, because then it would be 0, so it's fine. This will change a lot of stuff over here. Yeah, because here it would change this completely. So let's start down here. Our imports. So we would add stuff here. And for each import, yeah, we would add this like that. So I would break this. Okay, so for each import that we have here, if this is empty, okay, this doesn't have a length. Let's see. It does have a length. Okay, just need to reset that. Okay, so if there's nothing in that resource list, then we are just adding that. If Okay, so here we need to do this differently, but same as we had this before. Even though we can do this. I can just use our thing here, so can get that. Okay, let's remove that. So for each import that we have, we want to get the, so we want to break this. Here we want to find that resource. With the given resource type. If that is true, then we want this to happen. So this and that stuff. Okay, so if that's true, we get that as our amount. Yeah, we find this and we get the value associated, so we don't need this one, so it's fine. And if we don't find it, then we just get this. Which is the resource that we have here with the amount and that time. Okay, that should be okay. Just need the resource type here. It should fix this one. We still have this resource data here, but it makes it slightly easier to implement in the data table here. So I don't want to change this completely, so it's fine. Because if I look at this, wood is 10, water is 5. Yeah. So let's test that. Oh wait, wrong save game. This one. What? Oh. Yeah, though, no, that's an issue. That is an issue. Okay. So let's put the town center here somewhere. Okay, so let's open up this. Oh, damn it, it didn't save the research, so we need to redo the research. Oh, that's an issue. Okay, I need to put some notes down what we need to save and stuff like that, so. No, that's not the right piece of paper. So we need to save the research. We need to save town center status. So I think that's just a bool somewhere. So we definitely need to save the research tree. We need to find all the references. Okay, we have an issue here. The town center reference is set, but for some reason we don't get the actor spawned in there. Oh wait, yeah, I know why. Because I'm not spawning it. Make Goblin save data. So if we are loading that, yeah, we need to spawn the resource item, we need to spawn the actor. List of buildings here. Yeah, we need to. Ah, damn it. So I need to spawn the town center. Here I'm just setting, hey, town center is that, but It's not in the world, so I need to spawn that and then set the reference. That's the issue. Spawn actor from class. Town center. Get the actor transform. Then so we're getting this here first. Let's move all this stuff down a bit. Okay, we are spawning this. This is the right building ID. We have the self-reference here for the controller reference there. So center camera. Oh, so this needs to be called afterwards. This is not getting the town center reference. This is getting references to the spawn point and the resource point, which is part of the map, so we don't need that. But the center camera needs to happen afterwards because this is using the town center reference. And then we are doing this stuff. The ID here, I need to check. So we are spawning those. Okay, it's just set to 0, so that's fine. Oh, and we also need to call this for all the buildings. Okay, here we are exporting that. And here we are importing it. But this is not correct. Because the path is different. So we're taking this, and then we are doing this here. It should load the right brush there. The right texture there. So let's test that. Okay, now we have an issue because the the town center is not in the right place. So for some reason it didn't save its position correctly. Ah, damn it. So a lot of things I need to add here. So the first thing that I need to add is I need to also change the order of things here. So first we would need to save the buildings, then the resources, then the people, and then we also need to add a few more things into that. So this needs to be moved down a bit, because we need to add stuff to this. And this here needs to be saved in a different way. We could add another data point for the reference here, so that's that we can save that stuff. So this is wrong. We can't do it like that. So we need to go to the save game data, and let's change this here to building save data. And then over here, I want to change that. So town center. And then get the vector transform. And set all that. Then do this. Then we do need the research. Research list, which is of this is a map. Why can't I do this as a map? Oh, does the save game not save maps? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, not okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can set a map here. But here we do have this saved as a map with research type and Boolean. So I mean, we could save this as a data type. So if we go to the save folder here, I can create this as a struct. That would be research type and Boolean. Research type and value. So for each key, we want the value. So, and then we want to add that to our save game data. On the save game data, we need to change this to as research save data. Oh, wait, did we have a research data there? Oh no, resource data. No, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, that's what we want here. Yeah, and then we have a list of that. But wait. Now we can edit map. So wait. No. Okay, now I can do that. So we don't need this. So in here, yeah, this makes this a lot easier. Get research list. No, not get, but set. And down here. Before we are doing this, We're just setting that. But now we don't have the proper data saved, so we need to do a new save game for that. We also need to save the amount of worship that we have. So that also needs to be set in here. Okay, then let's see what else do we need. I think this is fine for the moment. Let's do something else while I'm at it. Let's go here. Viewport. So this is an enough area. So this is a dynamic obstacle. Enough area obstacle. Then for the goblin. It's that. Then we need to check this here. So this is set to pawn. This is ignoring visibility. and landscape. We check the buildings. Our box here. So this is blocking visibility. Because we're doing the ray trace on the visibility layer, I think so. Click, select here. Yeah, we are doing that by the visibility channel. So we need to have the capsule set to blocking there, so. This need to be set to custom. Yeah. Apply that. Go here. Yeah. That's good. Now we should be able to select them a bit easier. Yeah, we are starting at the wrong location there, so that's kind of an issue. But we should be able to. Yeah, okay, that's a lot easier to select them now. Because now it's not ignored. Okay. Perfect. Not sure when I changed that, but so worship is saved, research is saved, town center is saved. Probably missing something more, but at the moment I don't quite know what that would be. Oh, yeah, okay, so here I definitely need to change something. Because the workers are referencing the buildings, so this stuff here needs to happen later. So we first need to load in the buildings. Let's first load the resources, then the buildings. And then the workers. So oh, I also need to load in the research there and stuff like that. So Let's put that up here. And do this. So, yeah, spawning in the town center. We are centering the camera on that. We are loading the resources. We are loading the buildings. We are loading in the workers. Then we are loading in the research. After that, we are loading in the worship. And I think then we have everything loaded in here we need. Yeah, the list of resources have their own transform, so they know where they're lying about. Same is happening here for the buildings and for the goblins as well. And we need to load the buildings first so that this part here works. I also need to do something else. I need to clear out everything else if I'm loading a level. So I need to make sure that that is happening. Yeah, I need to unload the game map and reload the game map, basically. So here we need to do the game map. And this gets even more complicated if we add more levels to this. Yeah, this needs to be completely unloaded, and then we need to load it again. That way everything on that map that we are added would be removed. And we don't have the issue that I had before when I was loading one save game and then another save game, that we had doubled buildings. Okay. Oh yeah, the builder goes to the town center when he's not doing anything else. Forgot about that. Let's do a save game for this and see if this is saving. So let's give this just a random name so that we have something that we can load. And let's just load that. Okay. That looks okay. We have an issue that we get new characters here for some reason. Because we are not starting with all these guys here. It's a builder. Carrier tree chopper camp? Tree chopper camp is not using carriers. Uh-oh. Rock breaker. Tree chopper. Oh, I know what happened here. It did not unload this completely, so we are having all this doubled. So that's the issue. Yeah, okay, that was the problem there. I'm not sure why they're all running up here. Carrier tree chopper camp. Rock breaker. Oh, they think that that is their working building. Okay. So how do we save this here? So we have the total worker list. worker type, building ID. Oh, we are not saving the building ID. Get workplace reference. Get building ID. Now when we're loading them, we're getting the building ID from there. Yeah, we are getting the... Yeah, if you're not saving that, then it makes sense that it doesn't find that. So it just takes the first thing that it finds in here. No, this is none. Building reference by ID. Oh wait, no, we need not the building ID, but the ID of the building, which is something different. Because this also has a building ID, right? Yeah, this has a building ID, but we are just checking the ID, so that is different. So we want the ID here. Oh wait, no, we want the building ID, that's correct. But here we want to do something else. We want to get the ID of that building. We also want the worker ID, even though we are not using that, but still get that. And save it. That way we should be able to have unique goblins. It's the unique ID and all that stuff, so that should be okay. I need to clear out the save game, the saves. So that is Unreal Engine projects, Goblin Settlers, saved save games, and delete all that. The option save I also needed to delete because the list of that was saved in there, so So we don't have anything that we can load at the moment. So that list is empty, and we also have the audio. Quite loud again. Okay, now they're not moving back. Just standing here, which is a bit strange. But we can do another piece of research here. And then save the game. Okay, some of them don't have the work-based reference. That is fine. I need to set something for that, but that's fine at the moment. Let's do this and load. Not quite sure why we have this twice in here. But okay, looking at this. Okay, so these two are working. Not 100% sure why the... Okay, so these guys are still screwed. Yeah, for some reason they are taking the first building that they can find and move to that. So the rock breaker is thinking that this is his work building, but it's not. So I need to make sure that the IDs that we have on the buildings are actually unique. So when we are spawning in the building, so we're getting the building reference, and then we're adding it to the list. Now I just need to check if the building reference has a proper ID. So that is on the construction manager, I think. Finished construction, building reference, index. Yeah, okay. We get the index. We are setting the building index here to our queue, which is not good. Yeah, okay, we need to set the ID in a different way. So how would I need to do that? Because the queue and the proxies are emptied out, but we need a running building ID basically. So how do we do that? I mean, I could also set a random ID, but then I need to check if I'm creating that random ID. So I mean, we could make this easy by just adding in an integer. Call this counter ID or ID counter. Don't check the index there. Yeah, but because the index would be something that is in there more than once, so let's do that. So let's take our ID counter here. Increment that. And then plug it in there. So our first ID would be 1 and then it's counting up. So that should be... Oh no, that's an issue because it's happening inside of the function. No, it's not. It's inside the construction manager. So it should be fine. Let's make it slightly nicer to look at. Yeah, that way the ID would be a bit more clear and slightly more unique. You could also start this with maybe thousand, and then the first ID would be 1001. But it doesn't really matter. Could also start at 0. You could also set this to -1. And then it would be 0 for the first ID here, so it doesn't matter. This way we always have this incremented for each building that we add in, so that should be fine. So we need to do a new save game here. For that to take effect. Let's also do some research. Okay. What kind of errors did we run into? Yeah, this I need to fix, but shouldn't have an issue on the save game. Not quite sure why we get them twice in here. Okay, we have 9 worship points. We have this researched. They are at this position here. So they're at the right building. These guys here are at the right building and they're working. We just need to make this disappear. I'm not quite sure. Toolmaker. Yeah, these here are not doing anything. They're carriers at the toolmaker, but they are not gathering any resources. Let's see, is this guy down here working properly? Yeah, he is working. So okay, this I need to fix. So let's open up the hut. And have a look at the wait, what? Oh. Okay. The initialization of that is a bit of a problem. Yeah, the show build menu. Okay, so that I need to control from here. All these images. Let me check something. Are we changing that? I'm not sure if we are changing those, but definitely not these here. Okay. Yeah, these are definitely stuff that I can remove here. Because I want to replace them with the other stuff anyway. So I need to work on this still. Then I'm not sure if these are... if I'm doing anything with these. So... find references. No references found. Don't think I'm doing anything with them. I just do something with the button. So all these images don't need to be variables. Yeah. Oh, here I need to... yeah, let's do this now before I forget about it. So this is our shroom farm. And this needs to be a variable. And then all the stuff in here can be deleted. Same here. So hunter's hut is a variable. This is our brewery. Which is a variable. Delete all that. Fire shrine. And this is the kitchen. Quarry. And this is... this doesn't need to be a variable, but it needs to get a binding, right? Yeah. So the brewery. Open up the building list. Brewery 6. Then the Fire Shrine. Fire Shrine 7. So I need to check something here on the event graph. Yeah, this is the thing that I need to copy here. For the other buildings. So building 5 is the shroom farm. So that's the horizontal box shroom farm. Connect that. So I need to go into the make sure that these are correct. They are not. So this is our shroom farm. No. This is the other one that I want. This is 5. This is the hunter's hut. Doesn't need to be variable. But needs a binding. So that would be 6, right? No, that's 9. Okay. So 9 for the hunter. here. So that is that is 9 for Hunter. And then here we have the such. Then we have a brewery over here. Just 6. Then 7 is Fire Shrine. Then 8 is the house, so the kitchen would be 10. That way I'm removing the hard-coded nature of these things, so that's a lot better. This is already set up properly, but now we need to delete all that stuff. So connect these. And we need those twice more. For the rest. So this is 8. And 11. So that's our house. Hut. That is at 8. Yeah, 8, and then the scout tower is 11. Which reminds me, I also need to set the scout tower, create a mesh for the scout tower. This doesn't need to be about. Okay, now we shouldn't have any images here as variables. Yeah. And we should have the hut and the scout tower. Compile that. Start the game. Okay, we still have this issue. But we have the right thing here so that every name is correct, every setting there is correct. I'm not sure if this text. I think the text size is different on those. Check. So here is set to 14. And here it is set to 16. Yeah, okay. I need to change it for these. What's that? No, 24 is too much. 16 is okay. Yeah, well, oh, set to 16. Good. Let's do this. Then let's go in here. And then we have this. Find references to that. Okay, so here we are setting the visibility. We're getting the visibility and okay, yeah, we are changing it. To a different set there. Okay. Oh no, but that's the. So if I click on the button on top, which is not correct. We want this. No, I think it's just the visibility of this button here that I need to set up a bit differently. Find all the references to that. Okay, this I need to copy. Over here, so no, that's not the right thing. And I think I have something in here that's no. We don't have a variable for that. Yeah, if you're loading the game, then this should happen. Because we already have the town center then, so we don't need the button anymore. That did not work. Okay, then we need to do something else. Let's create an event for this. It's an awfully long name, but that should be fine. Which means we can remove that. Compile this. Go here. Then here we do the hot reference. And call that. The is loaded, I will leave in there, but maybe we need that for something else. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so they are working. This guy's working. Oh, I also need to save the state of the resources. That's... Yeah, I need to do that. Okay, now they are standing around there, but these here are not doing anything. So if I'm unassigning you, unassigning you. Oh. Yeah, the problem is this didn't remove them. And I'm unassigning them because the reference is not set correctly. Ah, damn it. But we don't get issues here, which is nice. Not here. Message log. No issues there. Let's see. Okay, so here we are updating the worker type, which is assigning them to the specific building. Yeah, this year. So we aren't building carriers before. Then we are removing them, but we are not adding them as laborer. Wait. So this is valid. So we are checking where we were building carrier before. If that is true, then we are removed as worker. No, if this is false, we're removed as laborer. That's correct. Because the carrier is the laborer. But this is not quite correct. Because they already have their yeah, the thing is, the building knows the yeah. Get worker by ID. I am checking the ID of each of those. Spawn worker. Okay, here we have the same issue as we had with the other thing, that we are using IDs, but we are not, it's all set to 0 for them. So they don't have proper IDs. So let's just create a function to create an ID or get an ID. Get next ID. And then we want just an integer for the worker ID. Just increment that. Set this to pure, and then so that this way we have proper IDs on them, and the rest that we are using here, get worker by ID, is working properly. And the stuff that we are saving on the here we are going to we are drawing a location, that's correct. Then we add this to the total building list. We don't set anything here. Okay, here we have the work IDs, labor IDs, and stuff like that. And then we're going through that and do the right connections there. Which means our save games are broken again. Because we didn't have the proper IDs here before. We also need to go to the building. Wait, no, we are spawning in the building. So the building, the list should be empty for the workers. And it's working on the resource gathering buildings because we only have one type of worker there, and I think that's why it's working. But I need to take a short break, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So let's see. We are getting the worker. And we're also setting this up in here that the worker is assigned properly. Okay, I know what the issue was for the other save games, because we are assigning stuff here, but we are assigning the wrong worker. So we are assigning worker with the ID 0, and the ID 0 is not set, or is set to all of them, which is a problem. And now we are saving the IDs properly. We have an ID for the building, we have an ID for the workers. The worker IDs, labor IDs are set up properly, so that should be fine. So for the next save game, it should be done properly. So let's do this again. And then create another proper save game for that. And here, it doesn't matter if it's what kind of ID is set, because they are just assigned to that building and work there, so that works, but not for the production buildings. Okay, we still get few errors there, but they are not an issue. I didn't save that. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, that is there now. Let's quit that. Did get a few issues, which is the workspace reference on some of them, but those are the slackers, which don't have that set. So if we go here directly to that. Let's move this back a bit. Okay, this is a bit Bit annoying because I can check if this is valid. Or we can do the other is valid check. Just doing the execute, but in both cases we want to do this. And if this is not valid, then these IDs should be set to 0. Oh, I also need to set the ID to need to set the proper work ID. Oh wait, no, only this one here. Okay, I have an idea how we can do this. Do this. And then for the building ID, do a select. This is our wildcard. If it is true, we are setting it to the ID. If it is false, we're keeping it at it as it is. We are just setting it as 0. I mean here, so that should be okay. Should get rid of the error that we had there without us changing the structure here too much. I just need to check something. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of time, so I will get a delivery of beverages in a moment, but that's in about an hour to an hour and a half, so it shouldn't be an issue. I just got a message from them. Okay, so that should get rid of the error there. That's okay. Let's see if our save game here works. Okay, this is still not working. Okay, this is working. I hear that. Okay, and here we have the issue that the trees were not in the right position, so I need to save the trees. And I also need to save all this stuff that's spawned in here by resource spawners, so it is in the same position as before, so I should write that down. Save that. Okay, but now we have these here. Let's see if I unassign that guy. Doesn't remove them from here. So there's still an issue with the tool check. Because we can't assign more because it's still in here. Yeah, that didn't change. Which is an issue. So let's have a look at the base production building. We also have another issue on our buildings. For instance, I saw that with the fire shrine. But that is something that's happening on the base building. So the building needs to have an output resource type. So our base production building, because this is a base production building. Nowhere here does it say what we are producing. So we need to set that. Because then we can check if that specific resource type is should be tested against the limit. So we need to add that in here. The fuck? Oh yeah, they are all going through that. So okay, this is so here we have a resource type. So if that's equal to this one, we want that to happen. So let's copy this down here because the same thing should happen down here. Which means I need to open these up and change the resource type. Here. So this is fire for the fire shrine. And like I said, I need to open up all of these. Okay, here we already have a resource type, which is slightly annoying. That's why we don't have the issue here. Which also gets me to the point where if I look here, okay, so that is not overwritten there. Are we overwriting it here? No. So, for some reason it didn't matter on these. Okay, that should be okay for these. Mushroom. Oh. Okay, then we have the issue that the workers are not removed when we are unassigning them, which is something I need to check here. Worker management, unassigned worker. So I'm updating the worker type here, but I'm not telling the work building to remove them. So we definitely need to do that as well, so work the base reference. Remove worker. And then we need to check the other thing. Remove laborer. Let's see if that is doing it. No, didn't do it. Oh, okay, so here we need to do the is valid again, so in this case we are just doing this. Only if that is valid do you want to remove anything. Okay, we do have another issue. I mean, this is one of the things, but then again, why was that called? Why was unassigned worker called at all? For how many? 6. Oh wait, no, it was only called for 3. But remove worker and remove laborer. Okay, so it was called for the 3 that I had there. Oh, damn it. So the work-based reference is not set properly for them. Okay, let's... I mean, they moved to that, to the right location. But I think only because they had that saved. I think they had their location saved. And the work base was not set properly. I also need to do something else. So here, so we are saving the ID, and if the ID is 0, am I doing this correct here? I'm saving that and spawn goblins according to that. We are getting the building reference by the ID there. And assign that. In here we are checking the building ID. We're also checking if this is a base production building. Yeah, that's correct, because we don't need this for any other building. Only the ones that inherit from base production building need the assignment here. But then we need to go into the yeah, here we do have an issue because we are loading the buildings. We don't have the workers yet. Here we are updating this with the buildings. So that is a problem. Okay, I think I need to do this in a slightly different way, so let's have a look here. So let's move this down. The workers, so we have the buildings. We are getting the buildings, we are assigning them. So the references are set here. This stuff I want to do down here. So let's move that here. Copy this. That's not the right thing. Undo. So so we're getting the IDs here. Yeah, we need this, and then we need to go through the other list as well. Okay. For each loop here. And this is our total building list. If we get the ID, get the building ID, so if this is equal to this one, and this is equal to that, we want to check if this is a production building, and then assign the workers to it. But we need to do that after we load it in these here. But we already have the workers in the building list. The buildings in the building list. So we can get the building by the ID. So that is fine. Let's check something else. Get building data by ID. Yeah, okay, here we are taking the building ID. So that's okay. So we can hide that stuff. And we can hide the transform because we don't need that here. We can also move these down. Okay, now they should be assigned properly. Yep, they are. Awesome. So they just picked up stuff there, and now they're picking up other resources here and deliver them to this. So now it works. Okay, so it was an issue with assignment orders. So this building now works. Which means the other ones here should also work. Yeah. Now I just need to save the resources properly. And we should be fine. The other issue is that the passes are not saved properly. But that's something we can fix. This here's working. Yeah, but apart from the resource placement, I think this is fine now, save game wise. the other issue is the passes here, but I think it's only that the grass is not updating, because if I look at this, we do have a pass here now, even though, wait. No, I think the... Yeah, no. We have a complete issue here. This is all... This is all dirt. Yeah, okay, so that didn't work. Because it couldn't find the right file, I think. Yeah, no, there's dirt below everything here, so it definitely didn't get the right files. Oh, we also need to save the building queue, because if I save this now, these buildings will not be there. So, the building queue needs to be saved. Okay, let's do that. I need to go in here. So list of buildings, list of resources, workers, research list, worship. Then we need a, no, not a macro. variable. Resource spawners. And here we have our a resource spawner object reference. Set this to an array. And then save all these. But we also need to clear the map of all the ones that we have at the moment. So that is a small issue. Even though, let's see, the spawners are all in the same position. I'm not moving the spawners, but they spawn, the resources they spawn are in a different position. And yeah, I want to clear want to destroy all these resources and put the ones and then spawn the ones in the positions that they were before. You know, is that important? Is that something you would change? You would. Because then we would need to also save the type of mesh that is in them, which would completely change all the way that I'm using those resources at the moment, these base resource things. So at the moment we have those spawners here, and I think I will just leave them the way they are. But the problem is, if, as you can see here, we have the building here because the first one spawned there. But if one is spawning here now, it's completely in the way. So that is a problem. But we also need to check the spawners anyway, so come on. Resource spawner. Yeah, what? No, I think it doesn't matter. No, wait. Undo the movement there, because we're on the sphere. Yeah, those resources are an issue because we I'm spawning them in, but then I don't have control over the placement of them, which is quite an issue sometimes. The other thing is, if I'm but the problem is, at the moment I have the regrowths bound to the spawners. So I would need to rework that whole system. The workers are finding the first first tree that they find in distance to the work base. So if I'm reworking the druid, that they find the first inactive tree in distance, then work on that. Go home, wait for a long time, and then go to the next one. That could be something we can change. Then I can get rid of these resource spawners and set the resources by hand again. So the resources would be part of the map. I mean, the map at the moment is just a placeholder. It's not the end map that I want to have. So that wouldn't be much of an issue. Let's see. And that way we don't need to save the positions and the spawners and stuff like that, because they will always be in the same position. So let's remove that point here and do this in a different way. But the building queue we definitely need to save, so let's do that first. So that's not needed like that, so let's rename this to building queue. And that is using as building data. Wait, what did I call that? What is this? Oh, it's construction data. Okay. So we need to save the proxies and the queue. As well as the ID counter. Because this would be counting up, otherwise we have doubles again. So we need the yes, construction data. That's our building queue. Then we have our proxy list. Which is proxy. This is our construction proxy reference. And we also need the, what was it called? ID counter. Building ID counter. So we are getting the, so this is save game, which means we are getting the construction manager. Get that. Get the queue. For each item in the queue. We are taking our save game. Get the building queue here. And add that item in there. Then for the proxies, do another for each loop. Those, and then the decounter here. Setting that. Then we're going here. And now we can move this here. So here we are getting the construction manager. Set the queue. Yes, I'm working on a Settlers-like game. But instead of humans, I'm using goblins. I will show it to you in a moment. Proxies. Just want to finish up the thing that I'm doing at the moment. Then I can show you the game. That should be for that. Need that much space down there. Let's just put that here. Okay. So let's start a new game. So it's inspired by Settlers 3 or 4, where you have no passes set with flags and stuff like that, but more like you set the buildings, you assign workers, resources are lying around. So put that there. Then I'm going here, I'm assigning a builder, assigning some carriers, and then the builder is running down here to the first building in the queue, which is our rock crusher camp here. Then he's calling for resources, and the carriers are carrying resources over there. And as soon as the resources are delivered, he starts building. And then we can assign a worker to this building here. She didn't see one of these here, just grabbed a tool from that pile there and then is moving down here to this building and starts picking the resources nearby. Same thing is happening up here. You have this building assigned and it's in the queue here. Resources are delivered to it. You can also go down here and build another building here, so they have something to do. I started this project a year ago, but I worked on it only a month at that time, then stopped working on it, and I picked it up at the beginning of the year, but I only worked on it on weekends, so every Saturday, and it's day 30 today, so it's about 2 months of work that's in this project. Full days of work, let's call it that way. So let's have a look at these guys here. Let's also remove that. So if I'm assigning a worker to the... Oh wait, no, not the rock crusher camp, but this thing up here. Their clothing change and they pick up a tool, move to the location, and then once they reach the location they start to work on it. These guys here are just standing around because they are waiting for resources. So you saw this guy hitting that location, And now he picks up that resource. This guy here just picks it up and wants to deliver it to the building spot here, to the construction area here. And they were just waiting for resources. That's why it's best to do the wood production as the first building you build, and then everything after that comes next. They do have a small issue. I mean, a few people don't like the way that I'm doing the resource gathering on these resource spots, because I'm just shrinking the resource spot, in this case the tree, down a bit once they pick up something, but it's a kind of stylish choice to work with this. And I'm producing boards directly and not big trees. Yeah, but I wanted to change this up a bit because I also simplify the resources a bit, because we only have boards as a resource and not trees and or tree trunks, and then we make boards out of them. So I simplified that to one step, and then I also simplified the way the tree is picked up, basically. So it's just shrinking down a bit. It's slightly different on the shrooms, because they only give you one piece of resource, so they pick up the whole shroom. But it's not the case with the trees here. Oh, we have a tree spawning back there. Oh yeah, because I changed that. Yeah, while these are running around here doing nothing, they produce worship points. And with the worship points we can do research. So I can unlock this stuff here. Let's also unlock this, because we need that. Okay, so this is done, so we need to assign workers and carriers to it. Because this is a production building. We have a worker and 2 or more carriers, depending on what kind of resources we have there. We need for the stuff. So at the moment, that's 2. Not sure why this guy is not gathering resources, but as you can see here, they brought some boards to this, and now they are picking up stone, because here we do have stone lying around. It's kind of rubber bending to them, because the radius where they can pick it up is quite high. But otherwise it would cause issues with them being in the specific space, and now we have enough resources here, and we are creating a tool. Yeah, now they're gathering more resources. So if I speed this up a bit, and also set the camera a bit, they will pick up stone, they will pick up wood to make more resources here. The limit is set to 15, so they will produce 15 tools. Sometimes they produce slightly more, but still works. Okay, let's do a hunter's hut, because this guy here is at 61 hunger, and if they are at 100 hunger, their happiness is going down and they stop working. So they need to be fed, and for that they need either raw resources like meat, the hunter's hut is providing, mushrooms, or water, or in the best case some stew that is produced in the cookery. But the cookery takes a lot of time to build, so we need to have something first, and the best thing that we can get on short notice is the hunter's hut. And then they will hunt the deer that are running around here. We also need a few more people, so let's build a hut here after that, and then start with gathering these resources here. Just water here, mushroom farm, and I need to take a break. Be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a beverage delivery, crates of beverages. So needed to give them the empty bottles and empty crates and pick up the full ones. So, okay. Where were we? Yeah, I wanted to have the delivery earlier today, but I couldn't get an appointment at the right time. Okay, yeah, they're building the mushroom farm, so let's give them some workers here. Amiga tournament. What are you doing at an Amiga tournament? What is that? I mean, I know what the Amiga is, but is there still big Amiga scene? There's a tournament? Okay, we also need to assign. Yeah, but what are they doing there? That's what I'm not sure about. Are they playing old games or? Yeah, me too. Yep. Okay, so it's just some Amiga games they're playing. Interesting. Yeah, I might check that out later if it's still on while when I'm done with streaming. But I still have about 2 hours or so. And to your comment earlier, yeah, the miners in Settlers games had specific different needs. They needed fish, they needed meat, they needed bread and stuff like that. In this case, they just need something to eat at some point because they're working and their hunger goes up, and you can see that the hunger is going up every time they pick up a rock and every time they deliver it. So for every pass, basically, the hunger goes up. And here we have those deer, and the deer kind of explodes into a pile of meat once it's hunted, and then they pick from that pile of meat and produce these fresh meat pieces here. It's also producing nice sounds when they pick it up. I thought I assigned 3 to this building. Yeah, it should be 3 workers. So the third one might have been stuck somewhere. But now the production limit is reached, so they just stand around and do nothing.
So, 3 workers. 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 3 work
They are working on a new one, and from what I've seen, it looked not bad, but then they kind of went silent with it again, so I'm not sure in what kind of state it is at the moment. The problem with the games after 4, basically, they went too much into the real-time strategy game thing, too much focus on fighting and direct control of units and stuff like that. Oh, did they say that they delayed for a year? I mean, it makes sense with COVID and stuff like that. Okay, now we should be able to assign a worker here. And here we have an issue because we are completely out of wood, and that was the last spot where they could find wood, and they tried to find more there. But they cannot, so we need to help them out a bit and assign a druid. Just this guy here. And he's running to that location, do a song and dance basically, and all the trees regrow. Yeah, not a forester in this case, just a druid that lets the trees regrow. One thing that I haven't figured out is the how they did the area of harvest around the building or around a specific point. I think I have an idea how to do that, but I haven't changed that yet, but it works so far. In some cases they run a bit further anyway to get all the trees, so that part works on its own. Okay, that guy's kind of stuck there. Okay, now we have water production, we have shrooms here. Let's do a bit of research. Let's do some expansion here. And let's also do this. And while we at it, let's also do that. So that we can also regrow stones here if we need to. Okay, we do need more people, so let's build a few more houses here. Oh, this is the issue, because one of the hunters is stuck here. Because they still have a few issues with passing and stuff like that, so let's unassign him. Now he's running back there, and then we can assign him again. Hopefully then the passing works. Ah, damn it. Okay, now he's assigned, but he doesn't have a tool. Even though it says that he has a tool, so it's a minor issue that's still in there. But he still works without issue, so that's not a problem there. Okay, we need a droid here. And let's also think about other production stuff. Let's select that. Just had it. Oh, damn it. Okay, they already started on the hut. So let's build the hut first. I wanted to push that in the building queue up, but selection is a bit iffy if you don't have any mesh to select, basically. So that is a bit of an issue here. Yeah, and like in Settlers 3 and 4, we have these passes here that form over time. Where they walk through their resources and for deliver passes and stuff like that, so that's also quite nice. But when they start out, you almost can't see them. It's also quite interesting. Okay, let's also build this thing here with that long name. Just basically just producing torches. But because they're goblins, torches are not just torches, but something really wonderful and awesome to have. So does have a different name. Then we will also want to produce stew. And let's put that there, because we need the meat here, water and mushrooms for the stew. And then we can also build our scout tower, which is the last building that I added in, and it still has no proper mesh. I need to create that. Thinking of doing that in a moment once I have the save game here set up, so we can use it to test out stuff with the research things here and with the... Okay, we have this all explored, researched. So this is the next thing. Either this or this is something we want to do once we reach 100. But we do have a few people that we can assign to buildings, which is nice. Let's see, how does the... Okay, the rocks are still there, so we don't need to assign a druid right away. this one we need 3 people. Okay, now we produced some alcohol here. And with that alcohol, we produce torches in the next building. And alcohol we produce out of water and mushrooms. Yeah, we don't have soldiers in this, so there's no fighting and no soldiers or warriors or stuff like that in the game. We do have this here where they are hunting and running around with spears, but that's the only violent thing that they are doing, basically. Okay, now this is done. I hope this is not firing any issues here, so let's put that down to 5. Because I had this as a win condition here to produce 10 torches at some point, and I'm not... I think I changed it to 10 gold, but it could still be in here that it's registering that. Yeah, and once we have the scout tower and have scouts assigned, we have a world map here, so I'm waiting for that to unlock. Not really, but I think it might be some kind of racing game, but I don't know anything about the game. I can't remember it. Yeah, okay. Well, we do need more people again. So let's build another hut down here. And we do have lots of worship points, so we can do the rest here. One of the research here, the increased production doubled our production of things here. Everything that is built or otherwise created is doubled now with the same amount of resources. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I started to work on 3D stuff on the PC. I started with a version of 3ds Max that came with a book about 3ds Max. So I used that for a long time, upgraded to newer versions, but then kind of stopped using 3ds Max at some point because it was too expensive. And at the moment I'm using Blender. So what are they? Oh, I've completely forgot about this. We need to draw it down here because we don't have stone. Yeah, I should have seen that we don't have stone, which is a problem. But now the rocks are regrowing. Yeah, I mean it's free, so that makes sense that a lot of people are using that. Yeah, definitely. Especially with what they added in recent versions. They added a lot of different things for sculpting and stuff like that kind of uses similar things to what you could do in ZBrush, but in a slightly different way, because ZBrush is more 2D than 3D, but Blender is not quite sure what Blender is doing for their sculpting stuff, but you have similar things that you can achieve with it. Okay, now this is done, but like I said, the mesh is not there yet. Ah, okay. Haven't used that before, so I don't know. Oh, we don't have enough workers, so we need to wait for this house here to be done. And let's also build more houses, because why not? Where are my workers? Oh, they're all stuck up here. Stuck in this building. Yeah, okay, I need to think about this. Working with collision on buildings like this is kind of an issue. Need to figure this out to fix that. Either turn off the collision completely, but then they walk through the building, which also doesn't look that good. Or maybe do something else. Let's just... Okay, we can also do this to push up the limit a bit. To free them. Okay, we have 22 stews here, so I think that should be okay for the first few scouts. And this guy here just ate a stew and the hunger is completely gone. He's just standing around there because his work building is on pause. Okay, but now we should be able to assign some scouts here. And this thing opened up, which is our world map. And here we can send out scouts to these tiles and see what's there. So for instance, if I send out 3 scouts here, this they take a bit of time to scout this out, and then the tile unlocks, and in this case it's forest. And with the other part of the research, the imports here, I can also cultivate those tiles, which means I need to pay what's on here, and then I'm getting resources periodically from these tiles. I think I might need to add something so that we know, okay, this tile is cultivated and gives us resources. Maybe just put the flag on it or something like that. Because if I'm sending the scouts out to scout out more here, let's also recruit a few more scouts. We can't. We can only recruit 2 more people. So we need to wait a minute for this to... Wait a moment for this to be done, so that we have at least 3 people that we can recruit here. Okay, we have an issue in there. But now we have 6 scouts here. No, only 5 are here because the others are stuck. And those scouts run around with shovels. And then they go here and do that stuff. Yeah, this is an issue. The graphics are updating here, but the scouts are already set free again. So this is a bit of an issue. So there's a synchronization issue between the map or the graphics here and the logic in the background. And that's something I need to look into and fix. And if we look in the outer ring here, we need more rations for that. So if I want to explore that, I need to pay more rations. Even though, did I pay? I'm not paying rations, which is stews here. Stew. Okay, I need to look into that because that's not good. Should remove those rations. But here we have another tile that we can cultivate. And then pay whatever is needed for that. Here I need to wait a moment because we need 5 torches. Yeah, that is kind of the problem that I kind of ran into. I need to figure out a better way to do. It's not a problem. I understood what you mean. It's only one map at the moment because the map is running in the background basically, and I want to change that so that you can build outposts and get resources from other areas as well. So something I need to figure out. Okay, we can also cultivate this. And then there's the other thing that you can move your whole clan basically to a completely different set of worlds. I think I might do that. So once we have this all explored, you get the option to move to a new world. And then you start from scratch again in a different setting. That way I just need to basically create the map for each setting basically, and then also the world map for each setting. So for instance, this is setting where we have a lot of trees and grassland, and then we would go into a setting where we have desert or completely mountainous setting or something like that, and the tiles are different and give you different stuff. But you in all areas you start with just a few starting resource and need to build up everything again. Kind of like if you moved from island to island in the old Settlers games. You couldn't take everything from your old island, but all the stuff that you had unlocked you took with you, so the research would be something you take over to the next area, and maybe I'm adding other research source to that. Not sure about other resources, but you can go through different areas and then have a bit of different starting point. Yeah, and now if we look here and we wait a moment, you can see that we get resources from this. Not sure when they last spawned, but we get new resources from this, from these imports. That's why we have a lot of water, stone, and boards here, because they are delivered from the outside world as well when they spawn here. But for some reason they are not spawning at the moment. Not quite sure why. Maybe I do need some kind of timer here that tells me, hey, okay, now we have stuff respawning or stuff delivered. These. I also might need to add some kind of label to this so that you know, okay, this is imported stuff and this is available resources that are already there. Yeah. But I'm noticing that we are not removing stew there, which is not good. So I need to fix that. So scout tile. So here we want our worker type, just our that, and then we are taking the number of scouts. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. If we are removing resources that are not assigned properly, then this doesn't work. Now it should work properly. Not quite sure why this kind of reset, because this was working at an earlier version. But I must have changed something somewhere, and as a result, this was reset. But now it should also remove the stew properly. Let's check here. Yeah, we also need to check on the scout tile. Okay, so we are checking if we have the proper amount here, so that's fine. So and here we are doing the progress bar, so each tile has a specific duration that they need, and from that we are creating the progress for the progress bar. And here we are checking, okay, if that is 1, then we are setting the image, we are removing the progress bar, and we are freeing up the scouts again. Here we are setting the tile data so that it knows, okay, the exploration started and it is explored, and here if it's not done, then we are setting the tile data to, okay, exploration is started but is not explored yet, and all the rest should be the same. I also need to add something to this tile data, because something I noticed that is a bit strange. If we cultivate one of those tiles, we are not removing workers or scouts. So I need to do that and either remove. Yeah, let's see. What do we do for that? Would it be just slackers that we remove, or would it be scouts that we are using to cultivate the areas? Yeah, it's something I need to think about. Let's see. Scouting. So we do also need something here that gives us feedback. So if we click on one of these, we should get some kind of feedback. If we can't do it, so maybe message down here so tells us, hey, okay, we don't have enough scouts or we don't have enough stew. So let's do that. We have this. We have a reference to that right here. The controller reference is here. So we should be able to... Wait, what is this? Okay, let's remove those. We don't need them anymore. And those scout tiles here. Scale box, map zoom. Oh yeah, we are using that to change the scaling, yeah. Yeah, that's why we are using it. And here if we change this, where's the name there? Let's change the name here. Map zoom. It's better. And also change something on the scout tile here. Let's add an image. Button cultivate. Overlay. This is image cultivated. Here. Paste that. No, let's find another image for that. So let me. Know that this is cultivated, but and kind of produces resources for us over time, so that we see, okay, this tile we did something on. Oh wait, no, let's do something different here. Let's not take this. But let's add a cost list. And we start that. Hide the cost list. Well, let's start with it hidden. It's easier, and then just show it once this is cultivated. And the resource costs, we want our tile data to be. So we need this cost list. Set resource costs. And then we have our tile data here. And here we should have the imported resources. So construct, let's set that. And then hide all that we don't need there. This is our costs that we get from that. And I think we should have the proper display for it. And once it is cultivated, we want the cost list to be visible. Okay, have fun. And here I also want to add in that we so let's have a look at the button cultivate. Okay, so we are adding that in. Spawn resources. Oh yeah, okay, this is happening then, and then we have the... Oh wait, no, this is on destruct. It's not where I want to do that. This is something that should be done once we get the tile data. It should be done here somewhere. So let's move all this stuff over a bit so we can plug this in here. Because here we do have the tile data and we can use that there. What is this here? Create cost list widget. And we can also remove the delay because we don't need that. So it should be okay. Yeah, the cultivation costs. But I want to add something to the cultivation costs because I'm not 100% happy with that. The problem is we can only add resources and not scouts or workers. Yeah, let's see if that works. Let's use this. Oh, damn it, I didn't create a proper save game. So I need to save the objectives or remove the objectives completely. Yeah, okay, we do need to create stuff here because at the moment, yeah, okay. No, let's cheat a bit. Let's go here. Bit up. Okay. Let's just do this so that we can... that, but we also need torches, so let's... cheat item 4. Okay, yeah. Now we have enough torches. So let's build this here. Okay, we should be able to assign 3 of them. And then do a bit of stuff here. Okay, so that didn't work. Doesn't show us the resources here that we should get. But we are getting resources here, so that definitely works. Oh, we don't have stew, so we definitely need to get some kind of message here so that this doesn't work. Oh, we don't have any worker, so yeah, we might need to build some houses here. Okay, so this is not doing what it's supposed to do. Spawn resources has an issue. Set box extent. What am I doing here? Resource item base. Set resource mesh. box attend. Extend, so interesting. Okay, so for fire we are setting this here to not hidden, otherwise it is hidden in game. No. Okay, that's strange, but okay. So why did that not work? What did I not do? Cost list. I mean, it could also just add this to this directly, so let's remove that. The other thing is it could also be tiny and we don't see it at all. So wait, if I do a padding of 5, does it do anything? No. Let's try that. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that is definitely fixed here, so that is good. So we are removing the rations here, the stew, so that works. Yeah, okay, these errors here I created myself because I spawned in stuff that didn't work properly. No, this here. Yeah, and we are also adding in things here so that, yeah, I spawned in items that were set to null, so that's makes sense that we get errors there. Let's see if that save game worked. If we are at the same area here. Okay, we don't have the scouts. And this is not saved. Okay, I need to save the world map. But this is a save game where we can get to it quite easily, so we can go in here and fix this issue. The cost list not showing up properly. Let's do this differently. Let's remove that or replace that with a horizontal box. Yes. So this horizontal box should be there. Should be wrapped with a size box. And this should be by 50. Maybe let's put this to 150. So it's the same size as the button. Yeah, that should be fine. And then this is a so this imports, so this is a variable. Then we go here. Create a widget. Of type cost list. Those are the resources. And then add this as a child. To that box. Visibility is fine there. Okay. Okay, here we are setting the text, so that's fine. I kind of want to also change this thing, but see if that works first. Okay, so it does show this, but it's a bit hard to see, so we need some kind of background to it. Good. Let's see. could just wrap this with border. And then set the border image. Let's see if that is better. Okay, now we have the issue that these are visible top of the button, basically. So we need to control the visibility of those. But let's check if we need anything else to make this visible or not. Yeah, the issue is that, I mean, it's visible, but it's not centered and all that stuff, so... Oh wait, yeah, I can just center it here. Content alignment. What kind of errors did we have? Okay. Let's try this again and see if that's better now. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I think we can also make this slightly smaller, so that's fine. And I think it's also readable enough, so that should be okay. You also see it up here, so that should help as well. Okay, let's make this whole thing here slightly smaller. Set this as variable. No, set. Get that. Set visibility to visible. Start out as collapsed. Yep, that looks a lot better. Okay, awesome. Now I just need to check something here. If we press the cultivate button, okay, so this is looping. And it's calling export resources. Just this down here. And that is using our tile data, imported resources, and use the standard stockpile. So it should be no problem at all. What's this here? Oh wait, this is when we are loading in. Event construct, yeah. Okay, this is when we are loading in. Then we are doing the timer there again. Okay. That works. Okay, now we just need to go in here and refine this a bit, because we are doing this stuff here. And yeah, I think this is wrong, because we want to have empty output list here. So if that is false, we want to have an empty output list, but we also want to want a message. So we should have the okay, here we need some kind of message box pop-up thingy so that we know, okay, we have an issue. And we have that on the HUD. Even though on the HUD it's also not that nicely, because it's showing up here. And that's slightly annoying. So I kind of want to have that as a universal pop-up that we have. Just tells us, okay, there's an error, something doesn't work, or we don't have enough stuff. So I would send that to the let's just create something for that. Let's also dismiss that. Let's do go in here and let's see, do I have anything for that already? I have a confirmation box. Are you sure? Yes, cancel. Okay. Oh, that's for the end game. Yeah. Resource image, tooltip. Okay, let's just create another widget here. Message box. That would be a border. Paste. No, we don't have that in here anymore. Copy that. Paste that here. Anchor that in the middle. 0.5 there. Size to content. And here we do have a vertical box with a text. And a button. This should be 10. Button should also be 5. And get the proper button style. And also get a text. And that should be 5, I think. Oh no, 15. Yeah. Okay, so this text here should be 16. This is more. Then we want a message. Text here. Remove from parent. Doesn't do anything, so it's basically just showing us the text. And this is the message text. So let's go here and create an event. Show message box. Which is quite simple, just create the widget. With that message text. Add that to the viewport. So, let's do a format text here. And then we are doing a select here. Yeah, no, this isn't. Yeah, let's do this differently. Let's do a branch here. Then show different message boxes depending on what this is. So if this here is true, but that is false, then our message box would be we don't have enough stew. To send scouts. Not enough scouts to start mission. Okay. But then we have this issue. So here we are processing the tile data, then we go out. So okay, so that is the issue. The timer should only start if this is length that is bigger than 0. only then we want to start this. Okay, show message box. Then we need to change the text here to just okay. And that should be fine. Then here yeah, I need to change this here slightly. So also we need to change these so that they give me positive or negative feedback here. So branch here. Oh wait, no. If it's false. Then we are getting a message box which tells us we don't have enough workers. No. We already have this here, but it's we are setting the message text on the HUD, so I want to change that. It's easy to change it by just calling this here. Okay. Sorry for the noise in the background, but my shutters went down. Which also means it's time to stop soon. So let's see. Compile this. Then on the HUD. Yeah, we don't need this here because these are already doing it. Yeah, show feedback message. Okay, so they are already doing that, so we just need to move that to the thing. And then here to remove that feedback text block message. Text block message. Yeah, let's remove this. Wait, let's go here and find all the references first. Remove that. And then delete it. Compile. So if I'm going here, not enough workers available, more houses needed. Okay, good. Okay, good. So that works. Okay, the stone just spawned. Okay, it's no, they spawn that stuff. So okay, that stuff gets spawned here. Okay, now we ran out of stew. Okay, good. Let's see, what else do we need? Maybe add a blur to this here. So that we know, okay, that's in the foreground and everything behind that we can't click on, even though that's not true. You can still click on stuff in the background. Let's see. Set this to visible. Okay. Let's dismiss that. Okay. Okay, so that should be fine now. Let's see, what else do I need to do? Yeah, I think this works quite nicely now, but I want to add more buttons to that, just so that we have the outer reaches of this area basically set up properly. Damn it. Okay, we don't really have coast tiles. Thought we would have them. That's not good. I mean, I could just throw water tiles around, but that's not good for a border. I mean, we could do that. So if I set this here. No, that's not correct. That's correct. Yeah, I could put them around that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, no, let's remove that for the moment. I also kind of want to have this procedurally generated so that I can set up data and they will be positioned properly, but for that I'm not quite sure how to do that at the moment. So because you need to set up the offsets properly, and if they're not set up, it doesn't work. I mean, this one here is okay because it's this overlay here is in the middle. Wait, where's that anchored? Should be anchored in the middle, and then should be 0.5 there, 0.5 here. Ah, I see why this is. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to have this procedurally generated. The tile data I already have in a table here, so I can just load that. But positioning here is still kind of an issue. Okay, so if I set this at 0, 0, then it's directly there. Then I need to set these to 0.5 as well, so that. Okay, so the overlay here just has its size and is aligned there. Let's see what we need to do to fix this. So this needs to be moved over there and then moved up. Not quite. Now it's in the spot, but yeah, this definitely needs to be procedural, because then I can start in a kind of desert map with a really low amount of resources, and then have this map here with desert tiles and stuff like that. So yeah, let's figure this out next time to make this completely procedural, because then we can also make the map bigger or smaller depending on what we need. Oh, what data is there basically. Okay, let's save all this. Why do we have these big blobs on there? Sorry, I just saw that and slightly confused. So, oh, because the render target looks like that for some reason. Why? What? Oh, this is... Yeah, because this is setting that up. So it goes back to the default because it doesn't set this up properly. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, I need to rethink the resources. And what was the other thing? The terrain needs to be fixed. Yeah, and then the procedural map generation. All about that. Okay. So, but that's all for today, I would say. No, wait, why are we taking... I need to check something, because this is confusing me. The grass... Low polygrass, materials. No, it is using the pass alpha as well. And the pass alpha is using the terrain render target here. Which is not the thing that I'm saving and loading. That's why it's taking this here as its render target, which is not correct. So yeah, because it couldn't load that, and it replaced it with something else. So that's the issue, I think. Yeah, this is getting the wrong texture because we are not setting this up properly. Let's also close all that. Let me check the component. Okay, so here it is set up properly. So the yeah, for some reason it doesn't set that up properly. Draw material to render target. Draw at location, erase at location. So I think I know how to fix the issue that we can't save and load this properly. So here we are exporting this terrain render target as a PNG. Then we are importing that here. Import file as texture. Then we are drawing on that, but it's not quite correct. So texture parameter value, the brush. Yeah, we are just setting the texture, but we are not drawing properly on it. Yeah, I need to look into that, but there has to be a better way to do that. Because this here doesn't work. So we're getting that. We're putting that here into some kind of brush, but it's not. We can't use the texture 2D directly on the render target. At least I don't think so. Text renderer, no. Read render target pixel. Yeah, export render target I did, but create render target. Okay, so this is just creating this from scratch. Yeah, I need to look into that, but not today. So save all. And then let's have a look. No, let's keep that open. Let's have a look. Is there someone we can rate here? Doesn't look. No, it doesn't look like it. So let's just end the stream. I'm back next week, and then I will definitely look into creating the a mesh for the scout tower because I've completely forgot about that today. I need to write this down. And then once that is done, I need to look into the procedure generation of the world map so that we can have that in a nice enough way so that we can have the world map generated at first, and then once it's generated, we can open it up again. So kind of have an procedure generation as an initializing, and then once it's initialized, we open it up next time. It doesn't need to regenerate completely, it just shows us what is there. Yeah, I need to look into that. But that's it for today. So see you next time. Bye bye.